Hello there, gamers. It do be that time for some more Endwalker. Let's go. Probably gonna be short stream because I do have work tomorrow, but fuck it, it's fine. And I don't fuck up. Shit. Very close, aren't you? Fuck. Fuck. What is this? So last time we were teaching little operators on how to Charlian, basically. But now I'm back and I'm ready for more. And I'm... Ah, fuck, I had a theory about something, but I forgot it now. It was a few days past now, but still. But I listened to the main, or the song again, like the trailer thing. And I think I understand now, because they said something about going to another end where it all began. So we are gonna I get the feeling that we're gonna have to fight the Meteon out there. Since apparently she was the one who started the final days, right? So it would make sense for us to have to fight her. See, I'm theory crafting, I'm a professional gamer. Spicy baby. Hello, this is the police. Senton, I trust thy time, Admiral Agronomics did cough, bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I should gladly attend to each and every loperet there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. It really... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The song annoys me because it's about to, like, climax every time it goes into this part. Because it's like... You expect it to go into, like, the one from the trailer where it's like... The Song of Hope Rising or some shit. But it's just like, no. We don't do that here. Vexed. all a little vexed on inside, aren't we? Yes, and that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Theris and Logisticon Alpha, and that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? You see, the forest of the first one was purple. They're quite the black shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp! I say. Gasp! I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh no. Thancred! How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing rate, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone mopping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis a good place to 'tis as good a place as any. Come. Come. Come, mother. I'm gonna really just unlock this next area. What the fuck are you? Center Rapahata. Well then. A thing, at least. Look at that Omega go. Look at him go. Hey, he's got my hair. Default hair number 3. Oh wait, that's not my hair. Poser! Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity that it's built with peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but I I know that one of that is a guarantee. I know that we've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been underground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our task, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loprids to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Sentient, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loprid. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loprid and every Loprid in their place. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. You'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping quite well. This woman seems to be coping well, yeah. For now. Oh, that didn't even go up. There's... Oh god. $56 minutes. 56 minutes. I'm not neglecting my duties. Oh fuck. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went off. And I noticed these recent pleasant conversation partners and oh so fussy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. My mans, if you're hyped. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull is designed buckles under the strain, and the entire vessel will explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind. But it is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Blasted ass assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loverates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sots. Yet you, yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give... Hey Kyo, welcome. This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Grimacing natural. My face, what's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitable of a few species is still under debate. Hey there, big boy. Oh god, no. Don't say that. Of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loverates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clues as well. But welcome, Ice Spice. Welcome to the Endwalker. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can... Thank you. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into few trips should the aether burner make our original estimate unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. I know, it's so entertaining just me reading out loud. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels... I'm glad to hear it, Nitty, I'm glad to hear it. Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Top one, no god, seems fine if... ASMR. We're not gonna do ASMR, no, never again. Wait, no, not again, but, you know, never. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubts that we can make it. Yeah, I'm Eminem. Great fun. I have no doubts that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what, made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Time for the last one. Let's go. Right, we'll try. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Alright then. Ah, fuck. Where the fuck is the last one? Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Sketches are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond help, only sleep. Only sleep can save him now. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Have they didn't feel anything like that? God. Fuck. Behold, Sentient, though thine efforts would Word had spread throughout Labyrinthos, barely to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more lomprits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
So much in forever.
Well, I consider going back to fencing, but I just... well, I have had work a lot recently.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
I just can't get myself to go there. I come home from work and I'm tired.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I
I
struggle to
know,
tell
but
one
it's
from another.
just...
No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
I can just switch to Red Mage.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder!
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh god, that's gotta be Moonbreeder's parents, isn't it?
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
This is bad. Feels bad, man, yeah.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
Oh, Ariane.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads
Oh.
teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Oh.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope
Oh,
and love.
his voice is breaking up. He's look at this small bee. Look at this small bean. Little baby.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, great. Hold on, give me a sec. What I work as? Well, I think my official title is technically shop assistant, meaning I am the guy who Actually, Kyo, it's funny you say that, because tomorrow is actually my last day at work. So then my job is going to be Meme Lord. Oh, Centron, be assured that I'm fine. I am. Full glad to see them. Too, after so very long. Glad as still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. No, because I'm gonna go to school. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder than had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lobrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping that you might check on Alice. Last I saw she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she is less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Wow, Thancred, wow. Also, I'm not gonna start any sports, because I'm not going to fill out my entire schedule again, because... Oh my god, it's so annoying just waking up at 6 already. And I'm gonna have to wake up at 6 to go to school now. And I just... am lazy. Senton, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? What's it in English? Fuck. You know the people who take care of kids? That's basically what I'm going. It's going to be like. I forgot the name. But in the end, I'm planning on trying to become a teacher, so it's like the thing before that. Well, I appreciate the assistance, thank you, I'll say. We need to get these to Aporia. Time short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to... Yeah, Lala Caretaker, definitely. She should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Yes, I'll become a Lala caretaker and make sure that all other Lalas are good. But I'm gonna be honest, I was even surprised that they took me in because I thought I failed the fucking intro thing, conversation stuff. But then they were just like, yeah, you're good, you're in. I'm just like, oh, well then. But yeah, so that I can try and become a teacher and then, you know, have fun with life. Hey, Elfie boy. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Yeah, age class needs a special. I mean, the funny thing is that with the one that or the place that I'm going to, it's like people of all ages, so it's not just. I'm not gonna be weird just because I'm 18. You have a gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final says as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theo Pauldine is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Just a concerned look from my character, like me. That's not him, never mind. For a moment I actually thought it was the guy, the boy. The father. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunate's children, are you not? Alpha and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were Yahai, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. So it's good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange of for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. Then there happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? Wait right there. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alpha and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Well, yeah, with your studies, I would say I should. I mean, to be fair, as long as it pays nice and you can, you know, exist, it could be worse. You know? I just want to be doing something so I have something to fall back on. You know? Wanted to be a vet, but now I'm Team D. I mean, wow, Q. What? You gotta remember, pets are way smarter than. No, I'm joking. Are you not one of the Science of 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. To Holden's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scientists succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. Some people make the same mistake too. Yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with that. At its heart, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the one to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livier name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njumkrem's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Njumkrem's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir, looked not to Njumkrem's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a parent of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know, Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that That is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought me to... I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places. Or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha, surely Kukul hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires... Oh, fuck! It's one word I want. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me to a task that requires more than a single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Centron? Can you spare the time? Yeah. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kukul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kukul's forge to be burned hotter. He has had me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire suspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Fuck. Yay, Schneels. Let me just really quickly get into... Ah, fuck me. Wait, could you have gone around? Why the fuck didn't... Graha? The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue issue from the vent at the top. I expected to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not to be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. You can count on me. Wait here if you would. Easy money. Did everything go smoothly out here? Absolutely. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockhold will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alagans' effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, was being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Ammon. Ammon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons. However, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Sunday. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Sunday's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Sunday been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. and both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Yay! Let's go. I don't understand why Graha went the long way when he could have just gone down the stairs and then bam. Stupid cat boy. Shame. Okay. Can we go? Oh yeah. Ah, there's two things. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there is not much left for your lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I don't trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forms frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Yeah. Sorry, like. If you wait here, your companion is bound to turn up it sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Is it because all of the allied nations have showed up? It is.
Where might this delivery be? Oh.
It is. The ship from fucking. Oh my god,
I'm sure it's very
Kugane.
important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
There's more. Hey, it's those guys from the Alliance raid.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then,
Ooh.
when credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Oh, so that's why he had
I
the
thought
snake with him.
instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That's the alliance.
Our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Ah, Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother! Yay!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? It would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
He's fucking had enough.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Ah, the Gleaners.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Ironworks, let's go.
What's this
Damn,
about
they
a
even
ship
brought
that
Alpha.
can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Oh, sorry, Sid.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
I just noticed that his horns actually have the same color as, you know, Vitra's actual
Though they chose
scales.
to take their leave of Thavnair,
Nice little detail.
those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Kiar
You will
Yunara?
recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You brought the scales of Midgard Somna. The dragon.
You're hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Nidana, yay.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
No, he would not.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Didn't you take the names away though?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
So he yeeted you out of the family.
You have earned the right to walk your own path. And all
It's great.
to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love. And none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all,
Someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
No, they really... They're pretty much the ones leading the Scions at this point.
In particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Get to work, you slutting dogs! Oh, that music. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
To Labyrinthos! We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. If it transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks, I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Cesaro. We're off to Aporia then. Definitely go to Clone right bar. Alright. Aporia. There's the Chocobo Keep there, is there? That I didn't talk to anyway. In before dungeon? Santana, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lene. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You were with Master Ethanol. Master Forslano, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Yes, I'd like to descend to the lower levels. Please, let me go to bottom. Let me bottom. Wait, no. From here we proceed to the heart of the Winters and its most closely guarded secret. Tau It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Whence we delved it to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. That is a spicy boy. I bid you welcome to Talmasane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from that Coca-Cola and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I thought he said test. Not a simple test, it's not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No, I would like to go back. Can I go home? Oh fuck, I kinda like that hat. Look at him, special boy. Yarhar fiddly dee. 89. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Why did you open that? Okay, we're going over there. Okay. That one was right in the middle. Okay. Fucking Charlie. Oh, that's a lift. I thought that was okay. Oh my god, does the lift just go through there, Pog? Just like a lift that you just put in there that just goes through? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Talmasine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelind's ever fainter echoes. The Antiscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Antiscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Was it ever thus? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Antiscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in asserting said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought about this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstriped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that the Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of no one I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Horchefant. The Antiascope, not the Antiscope. Here comes... Wait, actually I gotta check something real fast. Oh, that one is called the Anti-Tower. Okay, so it wasn't completely wrong. Where's my tank insta-Q? Hello? I thought everyone's loving Reaper and Sage now. Hello? This is bullshit. Stupid fucking piece.
Right then.
Let's give it our all. Victory will be ours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Ah, there it is.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Here comes that boy. Oh, this is fancy. Oh, this is what I thought it was. This is the one where we have to walk on crystals and shit. Like in the trailer. The little ding. The Northern MT. Gigantiesco.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Oh, they have voice. Nice.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
They're gonna come out of these things, aren't they? No? Oh. Okay, I thought that we were gonna crawl out of that like. Oh, we couldn't even walk through there. Okay, I thought that was like Bodhi's chest or something. No, can't make. Tactical. I did all the dungeons with trust just for the exit. Yeah, I could have done that, but like, nah. I trusted all of them, all of the other Shadowbringers dungeons, and I just couldn't get myself to do it here as well. Especially since I'm playing tank and everyone's playing Sage and Reaper. Clearly by the fact that we have no Reapers. Oh, a golden one. Wait, Ilbert. Oh god. Hi. Hello, Ilbert. Oh great, extended red, that sounds fun. Memory. Science memory. Oh no, that's the memory of. That staff though. Livia the Untold. Wait, Is it the soul of Livia? Sus Janus? Sussy Baka Janus? Tankbuster? Oh, I see. So now we go over here. Yeah, she even has gunblades on. This is... Oh god. We got this. Frustration. If you're only like halfway there, you don't need to be frustrated yet. Let me get that in. Fuck. I'm also feeling frustration right now, honestly. Keep missing my dot, but like a second, and it's so annoying. My lord, Gaius. Ooh, fending!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh. Please give me that fending shit, please. Please. Yes!
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh wow, this is pretty. Anyway. Oh, this is so pretty. Okay. I mean, no, wait, no. Which sign is that? Is it Rita? Yeah, that's Rita's Archon's mem. That's Rita's axe. The extra lines and the NPCs here are nice of the yeah. Oh, that's Horschiffon. Ooh, nice damage up. Oh my god, I should have brought Orianchi in here so he could fucking react to Lombrita. How to pain a boy. Almost all of them have something to react. Yeah. Wait, Richland? Is that the guy from Stormblood, or is that the other? Is that the guy from Cape Westwind? Is this the guy from Cape Westwind? I feel like it's the guy from Cape Westwind. Dual shield. Yeah, so it is the guy from Cape Westwind. He had dual shields. Yeah, I'm a member. I'm a professional. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic. Priced in melee. Ooh! I really love the new prepare yourself mentally thing that they have, like the red circles and line. It really helped me prepare emotionally. Ugh. Oh, I see. Right. Honestly, if I'm on there, I thought it said fucking Genshin Impact. And it was like, no. Not Genshin. Shrapnel shell. What the fuck? Good thing I stood at the same spot. Whee! Then perish. Bonk. Wait, which friendly spirit is... Oh, it's probably Louis Soir. It's probably Louis Soir. Or even better, it could be... No, because Mantilia isn't dead. Oh, you can't fall off, can you? No, you can't. We're pulling we are pulling today. I accidentally opened my fishing menu. I may be stupid. Okay, we have to do this. Actually have to try, fine. Break race. Oh wait, no, compete here, not break race. Oh, it was Minfilia. Hey girl, how you doing? Useful once enough. Wow, okay, Kyo. Wow. Okay. Can't believe she had to die to be useful. Oh yeah, spoiler alert for critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy 14 with Street Fighter Knights, and that's the thing because they won 2010 one. Minfilia fucking died. I wonder who the boss is going to be. Zodiac. Wait. No, it's Fantaniel.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered Soul, Ammon the Undying. Yeah, basically Fandaniel. Oh boy, Spicy Venus, Spicy Venus, Spicy Venus. Let's go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
Penis. He's touching my titties healer.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I see.
The stage is set.
That's a nice mechanic, I like that a lot. Shows how far the game has come. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's the reverse time thing, isn't it? No, it's just a line. Left Fideca's quarter. Gamers. Intricate. Ooh, hi! That's a big one.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
This was the one where you're supposed to stand behind the ice. Where's the ice? Fandaniel Iseo? Fucking Iseo?
Moorish audience you are.
Intricate. What did stroke do again? Oh, that. but not the two of them. Now we have to look out for where they point so that we don't stand either of them. Will be. Here it is. Ow. Oh fuck, I'm supposed to move. Ah, you're not fucking, I'm just gonna take it. Never mind. Aha, I'm a professional gamer. Stake them with...
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Oh. Well, it's healing, so I'll just pass, but I'll need on that one. Ah, fuck. There we go. Actually, I'm really gonna...
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Because that's how you know you're alive,
In the hell of
dumbass.
his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandan. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Is this the other Fandaniel?
Who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Yep, it is.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Yeah, so he's a Xenos mega simp. Sorry for the S word there, but
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be?
Your mother.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Well, we best get going then.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Mother. Mother! We meet again, but not.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
You know.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
I mean, we did beat Zodiac.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Default battle stance, damn.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Draw the sword, Sentry.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I forgot what the question was. The Mother Crystal, now accessible. You have the opportunity to undertake this. I mean, we have to.
I stand
Our
ever
fates
ready.
are not yet sealed. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yeah, but I have to. It's the side. I have to. Just for this one. At least for this one. The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Heidelin.
I, the last of
Took so
my
long with the
kind,
trust.
shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Well, I'll just take long. For this one, I'll take long. Almost speedrun the other dungeon. It'll be fine.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Burning touch. Ignite the will to live, okay.
This will hurt.
Alright, then we're
A
starting.
change of arms. May the test continue.
Not fun.
You underestimate me.
Dawn Mantle, I guess it's a stat. This is just like Shiva. As I said last time.
Where near or far.
I will not hold back.
I have you now. And now this.
That one. Blade of Fate!
Light unyielding.
Prepare yourself.
Mega Drake.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
This will hurt. Eh. Sometimes we have to get away.
You underestimate me.
Ooh, that's a cleave.
Where near or far.
Ow. Oh, I have to get in. Guys, help.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Oh yeah, she is. Oh.
Here. The song of creation's end.
What the fuck?
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
I hope this works. Okay, I see. I thought it was Garuda for a moment, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, hi guys! You guys just take care of all the other crystals, right? I'll just be over here.
This will hurt.
Estinian's going for it. I respect Estinian. He's just going.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I hope Estinian gets to LB3.
Then you are resolved. We can't see.
Oh.
But this test.
Wait, no. Alice, say no. Flashback.
By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
This could be slow.
You cannot stop us.
Even before we get another LB3.
Light unyielding.
Fuck, it didn't. Oh, it didn't. I don't know why I looked at my own buffs and I'm like, wait, why is my dot not up? Like, yeah, I'm.
Eternal.
Eh. Oh, I see. So at the end of those, it's gonna pop up. That's pretty nice. Good stuff.
I will not hold back.
In.
We're near.
And then out.
You underestimate me.
Thancred. Oh, he is there. I get that mechanic now. I get it.
We're high or low.
Ah, fuck, I stepped it. Yeah.
My turn.
Super Halion. Can she just Super Bowl light, go invulnerable for a few seconds, set her HP to 0 or to 1? Spicy. Spicy. Too spicy for baby.
By blade.
Oh, my.
Away with you.
I will to live.
You underestimate me.
That's a cleave, that's a cleave, that's a cleave, that's a cleave.
You underestimate me.
My anus is bleeding. Light. No, fuck, I forgot my entire rotation that I just got. I literally just forgot the entire config for me. Fuck me. Actually throwing. Water wave? Waves of light, just like the first. Oh, fuck. Not too bad. The speed is not too bad. That's in.
We're near or far.
Hold still.
Guys! Gamers! Yeah, we are merged up here.
Away with you!
Becomes dancing.
Light unyielding.
See, we got this. We got this.
I will not try and stop.
This will hurt.
Oh shit, that's my... No, wait, that one. Pressing buttons is hard. That's when we will remember the cartoon. Big point.
By blade.
Oh. Probably.
This will hurt. You're mine.
You're meant to die.
At last, man has the strength to...
Walk alone. Oh my god, she's gonna fucking disappear now, isn't she? Let's fucking go, cards! Rip teleport. Rip teleporting crystals. And you have to walk all the way back.
This can't be happening.
It's okay, I don't go to Limsa anyway. I'll just unlock flying and I'll fly everywhere.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Oh, Heidelin, no you don't. You're not gonna pull in Lidibus now, are you?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Fuck, this feels like the first time I made a character. Oh god, I'm... Oh, no.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales
Palm move
and
stabs
my
me.
promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azon, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Fuck you, Alfred. Hey, Foshino. How you doing, girl? I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Ha 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 ha. Funny you should ask. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates that despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. What did I need ask nothing more of you? Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Sharlian's arc. I'm all too aware aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I should have gotten an achievement, shouldn't I? Sticking with the pointy end. Where is it? Gladiator. Okay, so there's nothing. Okay. What? The box is locked. I wanna... Not yet, okay? Unless... wait, is that how I get my job gear? Because if it is, I am going to do it. I'll do it right here, right now. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. No, thank fuck. Then I immediately don't care. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Wait, do I have to do the role quest to get my job gear? Because if I do, I will cry. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our record. I can get my gear from the main story. Let's fucking go. You'll go there. What is that fucking ethereally breathing? Oh shit, my earring! Focus bit.
There you are.
Ardbird? Or Hythlodaeus?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Wait, are you telling me Hythlodaeus was a Sen?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Okay, for one day I thought I was communicating with like the Chris that clipping. Fast within your arms. Hey, Kyle. Centurion, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortune knows arrived not long ago with a message the Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. With the others. So goes me things. Wobble up, Chuckle Fox, Warrior of Light coming through. Hey guys. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deducted the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable ultimate tool. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultimate Tool, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede traveling through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you, The Ark will be made ready for your voyage for Ultimate Tool. Ultimate Tool, I don't know. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did you Ultimate Tool, yeah exactly. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating in the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you your crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here. Orianche, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? No! Well, we've come this far. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Even if I have to die. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabad contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I leave with them now, but I'm still gonna stand in the roster, aren't I? Fucking knew it. Excuse me, I'm busy, Alpha No. Don't fucking judge me, I'm busy. Boom. Easy. Not a fucking threat. Threat eliminated. But I'll be right back. I need some food. So just give me a sec. I'll be right back. Easy speedruns. Faster than a speeding bullet. Stronger than a locomotive. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's... Meteor. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. It is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamis covers all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for We will be praying for a safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? We were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The urge of creation. I see. Rest assured everything will remain in order until your return. And you will return. Actually, Senshin, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Alright then. Oh great. Just got my feet wet instead, let's go. Oh, this quest is sick as fuck. Oh, is it? Welcome section to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Tharanian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Shalien. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vasa Durth, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Sataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Event cannot be skipped, you may wish you can. Sure, fam. Yes, wait. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Baby! Baby Vitra. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Shalien, while I oversee matters at Ratsadhan. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me after a fashion to watch over my people in this distant land. Warshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Ratsadhan, the experience and knowledge that they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. I believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Tharanian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision. Our vote will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey on to the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that one were alive to see it. Would that one were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ratsatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. "30-minute? Wait, what? Oh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste?" Hoy, old boy. He said it! Centron, old boy. Whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Forton, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead, for his otherwise welcome absence, for now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Fuck, I accidentally changed his accent, sorry. Ta-ta, old boy. Tataru, just give me the bloody fucking gear, please, I beg you. Well, is that Sentinel Tataru I spy? Ah, Hancock. 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 Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from the win. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed and would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairu Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given their reputation of said establishment, but the East Alternate Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Dolorito have to offer. But let's speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Please, just open its door. Center. Center, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, it's the boys! It's the boys! The boys! Tataru? Biggs, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Oh, only 13? Nice. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Vatsadhan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out of fuck. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart, Choco. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Senton. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. That we do, my friend. That we do. Let's go, brothers! Ow. Hit my hand too hard. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Rich and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Gonna get some more food. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Easy speedrun. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way if you please. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, honestly. And that could have been worse. Right, I don't believe the two. Ah, so that's how I get the gear, I guess. Great. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasa Duth from Palaka's stand. I also like the paladin armor, this is why I'm here. Haven't we met before? Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then. But it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home or return to Dathnia, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Wedding when? No, I'm not. Tataru's not going to marry my adventurers, goddammit. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. This quest is literally called a bad decision. Wait, it's all level 89? What? Did I miss a page? Wait, that was, yeah. but my job level is 90. I'm gonna look up some fucking. Haha, exotic. Haha, exotic. Sure. Oh fuck, I can imagine this fight too high quality. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. So, when you say it scales, do you mean like it just changes to fit with my current level? Is that what you mean? Ah, I see. Nice. Oops, it's my turn on the Xbox. It's literally his stance there. Hold on, Cryle, I'm doing a thing. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Can you not tell? It was a surprise long in the making, and with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and a great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they're already taking their leave. Yashola and Thancred and Nyanja have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alpha and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure that they would be full glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, I'd be foolish to run headlong into battle as a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Lightbringer. Ooh, that's the edge. To the edge. I can't figure out my opinion on it, because looking at it in game, it's... But fuck, I have a cape and I'm cool! So fuck. Citron, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. I want. Imagine not having a cape.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
Can't you fucking tell?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Munch. I'm munching, sorry.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
That's how it be in this bitch of an earth, Shola.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule.
Thule.
Where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
It feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
The next expansion is going to be Final Fantasy XIV Retirement.
I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
A new entry, isn't it?
Going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtona? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What
Thank
wouldst thou
Dad.
pursue
Thank
thy
the
duties
Daddy.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Great, I don't need to answer that question. Thank fucking God.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To the window. To the window. To the wall. To the what? I somehow never expected Orianchi to actually drink like that. I'd expect him to also get a wine glass or some shit. Leave so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Orianchi. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We'll start with Alice and Graha. The sword doesn't even unfold. What is this? Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take the 8th of it. Where's Numenon? That wasn't Numenon, was it? That one doesn't have an Ethernet. Never mind. You guys alright? You're the first female here, but she is fast asleep.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Look at that cape clipping, I can't fuck.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Kryl, I'm ready to die up there if I have to. If that means the others can go home. Don't even test me. I will fucking die if I have to.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
You're finally awake.
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Well, I'm here to see you guys. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Fuck, I love these fools. I can't wait to die up there. Oh god, I'm hiccuping. What is Justinian wearing?
Oh. What brings you here?
I'm just here to see you guys, just making sure you're alright.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I'd like to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
So does that mean it is time? Welcome back, Sensor. Return to catch a final few winks before I'm embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. The night at the Royal Menage in Alamigo. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no, he's... Oh yes, this dude is... I am a good Christian.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
The threat that you were. Ah yes, the day of reckoning. How subtle.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
8, how convenient. It's almost enough for a trial. Oh wait, it is enough for a trial.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, The Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Oh yeah, exactly. We got this, definitely. Hopefully. Right? We got this, right? Right? Guys? I suppose this is where we part ways for now. For now, at least. With that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galluf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Aporia. There it is, matching mountain armor.
present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
God fucking damn it, Sid.
We did it. We finished the ship.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you just had to get up early.
Fit for purpose and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
You're in.
Said collaboration is owed to the Scions.
Oh God.
Whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
God of War crossover. The title's already in the game.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, The Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Except I've barely even leveled my beast tribes.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, Then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Sir, can you play secret? When you said assassin. There's the jam. That means there's progress going on right now. God damn it, Sleeping Way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings
Sleeping Way, my spirit, yeah. Same, honestly.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, fuck. No, but I want to steal Alfredo's spotlight. Kill! Help! This is the most important fucking decision I've ever made. Fuck! Oh, right, you know it. Let's let. Fuck it, I'm just gonna let Alphino do it. Do the honors, Alphino, please!
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Yep, that was the right choice.
Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Engage!
Hell yeah, Batman. Oh, that's so good. So worth it to pick out for now. Honestly worth it. That shit is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Jesus Christ. Shit, I'm gonna be demonetized now. They're playing Torn from the Heavens. Is that the first primal? Let it be. It is Ifrit. Hey, Leviathan, my favorite. Goddamn Bismarck.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Wait, let it be Susanoo, yay!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Rejoice in the glory of combat.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I want to see Bismarck land in there. Fucking hell! Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, We'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
That angle, though.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. that our existence may seem pointless, that sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred? Thancred, are you dead? If you're dead, I'm gonna murder you.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Why don't we just use the teleportation button? Like, it just teleports everyone back to the Ragnarok, right? I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready the provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Oh, fuck me! We're fortunate this place... But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good big... as good as direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay. Dragons? Ah, okay. What the hell is that? It looks like a lizard. Oh fuck. It really looks like it is something. I don't know what something, but it looks like it's something. Ruins, but of what I wonder. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Metallic has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damages don't appear to have been deliberately, rather evoke destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. It flows. Maybe it's just nothing, maybe more confirming. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive it of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I'm trying to hint at something here. Can you tell? I thought that this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. The platforms even fit with what was in the Alpha's gate. Need more help. Yeah. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. Oh, do you? Is it the dragon? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starport we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Centon, a word before we join the others. A strange new world, haha. There's the head, there's some claws there, and then... Wait, hold on. Okay, no, it's not the thing from the Endwalker logo, I just had to make sure. I'm going insane. Straight up, just going insane. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. Well, that's an ether right in the half.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Of all the ones who could have killed, they killed Thancred.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Unless my emotions say I can.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Sentinel, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I'll ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion set these dragons as shadows and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. But I am tired, and I have work tomorrow. So, next time, we are going to be talking with some dragons, and, you know, oh, that's pretty. I mean, no. No, I'm not going to bed, I'm just going to head out for now, so. Thank you for being here, I really appreciate it. And I really hope to see you next time when we hopefully finish Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Bye!